Greetings and salutations, everyone. And welcome back to more at 999. Also, I have it set up differently, so the sound should hopefully be a higher quality without a little bit of an echo. I don't know if anyone else noticed but me, but it was bothering me. So anyway, I think it's definitely noticeable. But anyway, yes. Last time, we did a lot of stuff. But mostly we discovered that Ace is the CEO of the place, Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And he was the one that killed, like, everyone that was killed.
Yeah.
And he killed Clover, yeah. Okay.
But I was having a little conversation with Maya before we started this again.
Right, let's go.
And she did not fully inform me what she meant by this.
Well, my stance is that I want an ending where nobody dies. Except me. It would be okay. I would be okay with Ace being incinerated, though.
Yes.
That is my stance.
Okay, but why are you okay with Santa living?
Because in this timeline, it was only that one timeline. Well, I don't know. He still didn't kill anyone.
Well,
he was just threatening to do it.
But like, why? What would give him the reason?
I don't know.
It annoys me. I want to punch him.
Understandable. Okay, now what I think our plan was is to try to go to this bed.
Yeah.
Which, if it's what I think it is, it's one that's stuck in my head a lot. So let's go for it.
Also, I want to inform everyone. I'm not frustrated at Maya. I'm frustrated at the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I wish for Santa and Ace to die, personally.
You demand death. Okay.
Yes, I do. With my own hand. What?
Anyway, let's continue. I think we're going for the bad end, but maybe
That's
we'll end up with a good ending by accident.
Wait, a piece of paper. This
Wait a second.
Map of the ship's interior for
Wouldn't we need the white padlock?
Yes. We specifically don't have it because we want to go to this little tiny bad ending, right? Probably a bad ending. Before we go into you need every single key and then you can go to the yellow one.
Well, because what I'm thinking, right, is because I wonder if we're just kind of locked into going where the yellow coffin is.
Well, I think what this lock icon means, see if we can use this one as a reference. When you have the lock, when you are able to unlock it, you go to the good ending, and if you don't have it, then you go this way. So in this one, last time, we had the white key, and that's why we went over here, but then we needed a yellow key to continue, because that one's the only ending that was to be continued, not the end, or is it, or anything like that. This one just literally just said to be continued.
Right.
So hopefully, since we don't have the white key now, we'll get whatever this bad ending's gonna be. Unless it's actually the good ending, who knows?
What's wrong? I found a map for this floor.
I see.
I see.
Well, that was climactic. I should keep this, though. Hey, where's Clover? Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Clover!
Huh?
Give me 1 second. I want to double check my audio mixer to make sure it's working.
What the hell are you doing?
Okay.
Nothing.
I think it's working.
What do you mean, nothing?
All right.
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... I wonder.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back? A stick? Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
Okay. This is an alternate timeline where we didn't give her the four-leaf clover. And she probably still thinks her brother is dead. Just for context.
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
She had a stick.
Gonna
The
beat
big
someone with
stairs.
it.
Huh. So this is where it ends up, just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them. Jumpy, Clover,
What's up?
we found it.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
What?
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy, we finally
Jumpy.
made it.
Yeah,
Jumpy.
it's finally time. We've reached the end. It's some
It is.
sorcery. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door.
Oh yeah, this again.
We are indeed on whatever this is.
Yes, we are on the
Most of
fast
us are
track
on
to
our
death.
way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy.
Yeah,
Hope the sound levels are good, though. It might be slightly
Hey.
quieter than usual.
What about door 2?
It should be okay.
What about door 2?
What about door 2?
Oh my god.
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean.
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right? Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
yeah, you do have a point.
Everybody had to do their little ...
The last time I checked
Yeah.
the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
Thanks, just convinced everyone
The
to not
elevator
leave.
can take us down to door 2.
Everyone's going to
She'll
die
go
now.
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going. I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though, I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
He's like, why are you leaving me out? I want to be a third
Well,
wheel.
it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
Of course.
Oh.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
So what?
Well, I mean, he needs Lotus to get through the 9 door. He's gonna go bring her there since he can get through it with just her, and then that's the last we're gonna see of him.
I was gonna say, like, show them his gun, but
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think
it's
is
pretty
so important.
obvious. I mean, Ace isn't exactly a good guy. We know this much.
I mean, if you got to this ending before the other one, like, if we didn't do all the other stuff, then we probably would have seen it first, and maybe not know at least the planning.
Well then,
Yeah.
shall we go?
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus? Clover, I guess you're the first one back. Where's everybody else? What happened?
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Oh, then they went over there?
Yeah, I think so. So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
Huh? Bracelets. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
Oh, she killed him.
No way, no way.
Yeah, she went
Gotta be some
insane.
kind of joke.
Okay.
This can't be real. 3.
How did she kill a grown-ass man?
Good question.
She's like a quarter their size.
7 is huge.
Yeah.
I mean, June I can understand. She probably just got a fever.
Yeah. And she just like beat her with a stick or something.
Here's how to remove the bracelets in case you forgot.
Yeah. In other words, they're dead.
But why?
Revenge for my brother. He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and Seven. That's why I killed them.
Why? Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
No. 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 No.
Hey, Junpei. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door,
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this,
That's the Zero bracelet.
A 0 bracelet.
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us. See? So let's go. Come on. Hurry up. Junpei. Junpei.
Clover.
Yeah?
That's how she killed him. Was Max.
Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
I want Clover to die too.
Bad end. So when you're all mad at Santa, I'm like, what about Clover Town? She was a murderer in a timeline.
She was a murderer in that timeline, but no other.
Right.
I just didn't know about it yet.
And Santa's not a murderer at any time. Anyway, that's the accent.
Okay, fine. Rest your case. We can go back all the way down.
Yeah, we
Should
need
be
to-
the end of the game. There's nothing else.
Yeah, we can just skip straight to here. Alternate dimension.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this car.
Finally, they'll be united.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge. Not another one.
Not another
Looks
one.
like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice? Huh?
Oh no, Junpei unlocked his telepathy.
What's up?
Let's unlock the telepathy.
Yep.
Oh, nothing.
Oh, it's nothing. Haha.
Press the buttons.
Oh my gosh.
I wonder which one.
Yeah, which one is it?
Do it again.
You have it like down.
1, 4, 3, 8.
I have it
Getting
written
down.
down from last
4,
time. Yes.
2, 1.
If it makes
Yeah.
us put it in, I can do it.
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. No way!
What?
Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Snake!
You?
Snake. Snake. Snake.
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Oh.
Jeez.
You're back.
Huh?
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're really here. Oh, you're back.
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though. You did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk. Idiot. Idiot. Idiot.
Fuck up.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
Mr.
Anyway,
X.
Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
I'm curious.
Yeah?
I mean, there may have been, like, ways for him to know, but I just don't know how he would know exactly where he was.
I don't know, he's very skilled. He's
I guess.
got echolocation.
Then
Must have.
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either.
Yeah, how'd it just like popped into my head?
Truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
the ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There'd been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago.
Clover's right there. You can ask her to finish.
And a girl
Yeah.
died during it.
You don't have to guess anymore. She's right there.
Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The Nonary game. Huh. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it, let's just get going.
Yeah.
All right, you guys ready to go?
Yes!
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
So,
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
if I remember right, there is Ace, Lotus, and June with Santa, right?
Right.
Okay.
So that's 1 plus 8, which is 9, and then Santa in June is another 9, so that becomes 18, which the root
1
of that
plus
is
8
also
is
9.
9.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, we knew that already, it's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, What happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
Yeah, in an alternate timeline.
Oh my god.
Corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Damn, the bracelets with this combination. Let's see.
Last time we did it, we did Snake, Junpei, and Cap.
It's the top one.
Yeah.
Let's try Snake, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 2.
I don't think it's this one. No.
It didn't open.
Oh, then it was
Number must not be 2.
Then,
7, Junpei, and then the... Yeah.
Which one? 7
That
plus 2
one,
pay
yeah.
plus Cap?
let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Yeah, I think it was this one.
Hey,
I just
it
remember
opened.
it was 6.
The door opened.
What?
Me too.
Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Oh no, it's hexadecimal.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Oh my
I don't
god.
get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah,
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is...
9.
Dun dun dun.
Wait, she's 9?
I guess.
That seems
Oh
the
my
most
God.
likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
list of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Okay, let's look at this. Okay. Interesting. The only thing I'm noticing about this is that Santa went into every single room she went to.
Right.
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, There's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3.
Dun dun dun. Oh.
Santa's real
Oh.
number, 7. Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, Santa.
Oh.
Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
Oh my god.
Santa is 0?
Wait, he was 0 the whole time?
And June
What?
was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3.
Then as long as they go in the same door, no one would notice because one's added 3 and one minus 3.
Oh my
Plus
god.
3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the Nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis
We just need
doesn't seem right.
a motive.
Yeah.
June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case,
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
oh, it's right there.
There, there.
Oh,
So let me think about this for a second on my own here. If
Okay.
the other person's 9th bracelet, maybe theirs is also upside down and they're actually 6. But if that's true, does that match up with anything that happened?
Huh?
Oh, it does. Because if the 9th man that died, we assumed, he had the 9 bracelet. And in order to use that bracelet, Ace used that to kill the guy that was dressed as Snake. So we thought it
Yeah.
was 1 plus it's Ace plus Snake, which is 3, and then you add, 9, so that it becomes what's it become again? 12, which is the root is 3, so it becomes the same thing. However, if it was actually a 6, then it would be 1 plus 2 plus 6. So would that work?
So
what
8.
1 plus 2 plus 6 would be 9. Does that work? I don't know. We'll have to see if this comes up.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just 2 number 9 bracelets. I don't.
all right. Let's keep going.
I think
Maybe.
these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
So it might just be a case of mistaken thing.
Oh.
What?
It would be pretty symbolic too because, not to drag on the video forever, but it would, because there's 2 number 9 doors. If there were 2 number 9 bracelets, it would then make sense. If it was the plan to make everyone be able to live.
Right. Wait, maybe.
Because 9 doesn't interfere with any of the roots.
Right.
Let's head down.
Anyway, let's see where this path takes us.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Jack.
Wow!
Oh my god, the library.
We
It's
found
totally
it.
full of books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right. If we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Here we go. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind.
Like, it's literally all converging. Junpei must have been one of the kids in the experiment then. Well, maybe. Who knows?
Who knows? Maybe we'll find out. This handrail is made of metal. Thank you for letting me know. There's a note on that table. Lights to the books. What does that mean?
Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself.
That's horrible.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. Not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear voices hidden in the darkness, you might say.
You.
I already, he is for sure a telepath. Everything about him, he's like a damn bat.
Yeah. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty. I mean, are they?
Oh, sorry. This one says transition of extinct species. We need to hurry up, or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that.
Introduction to geology.
Thinking about the Earth, even when you're in the ocean, kind of romantic in a way, I guess.
Yeah. Mother Nature.
Isn't that some kind of book about hippie chicks? Probably not. Except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I'm just trying to make a joke.
Dude, hippie chicks, really?
The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This isn't that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution.
Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection.
Exactly. Theories of a Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Oh my god. Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period. Research suggests that a variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them.
Nice. Flare into the lore. My, more books. Look, this one says Cultural Heritage of Rome.
Bet that's gonna be serious inheritance tax.
A History of Buddhism.
Premium creatures. Permian. Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians without hair. Can't imagine they had much need of perms.
Got nothing to do with this.
I think the jokes are funnier whenever you deliver them deadpan.
Yeah. History of the medieval period. Hey, it's about Sir Lancelot. Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in history. Unless they're talking about, you know, the myth, which is part of history.
Mm-hmm.
Kid's book here. It looks like it's a children's story about Native Americans. Don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Boys and Indians.
Cowboys and Indians.
Yeah. 7.
This is some kind of Native American on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one.
Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa.
Oh my gosh.
Kill.
Oh my god. What's that? That's one of them pop-up books. LRK?
Doesn't mean anything, does it?
Well, you could make them KRL. Like Curl or Carl. Yes, it definitely means those things.
It's Lil K.
A little K? A little K. Excellent rapper name.
This big opening is the door to the library. It's pretty impressive. Almost looks like the door to a shrine or a church or something. There's another door after it, and then a passageway beyond that. At the end of that passageway is a door with that Neptune symbol engraved on it.
Hurry up. We need to find the key with the mark of Neptune.
Okay, this sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like Seven and I don't even exist.
Really loves her brother.
Yeah. The
Pythagorean theorem.
The Pythagorean theorem, yes. This is a famous one.
Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section.
Dad K. And
K.
Leburn. And Sheldrake.
Owen.
Owen. UN Owen was her.
Bum, 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 bum,
Dad, yeah. Dad kind, what the heck is this?
Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Compilation.
Libranies. This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something.
I've never heard of it.
Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. 1 second, get a drink.
Okay.
UN Owen was her. Owen, huh?
Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary.
Sheldrake. Is it Sheldrake? Do we know? Okay. This is Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward?
Heavens no. There are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field.
Wow.
I think I'm missing a few things. What was that supposed to mean?
I have no idea. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Hey, Junpei, you think maybe you're supposed to put those pop-up books on the stands? Then you could open them up.
Oh yeah. If we do that, Then maybe we can make a shadow on the bottom there. True, but there are 3 stands, right? We don't have enough picture books.
In other words, we need 3 picture books. Okay, let's find them.
This bookshelf has a sort of a glass inlay. Pretty big, but there are only 6 books in it. Seems kinda weird.
Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. Can't really see it, though. The glasses are foggy. Well, there's
Oh
a
my
code.
gosh.
Hopefully we'll find the answer to that then. This iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door. I think it's just a wall. There are books here in all sorts of languages, but there's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. Shelf on the left. Let's see what we've got here. So many books here. I wonder what this one's... Whoa, what's this? Warm? Oh, sorry. No, I'm sorry.
What's the deal with this sappy stuff?
Fascinating. This one's Goldbach. Conjecture.
Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychics or stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay?
Okay. Let's go back up. Already we're here. This is different from the others. Kitab al-Azif. Man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy?
It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Al-Hazred. Al-Hazred. I don't know if I said that right. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon.
Oh, so these are all occult books and stuff.
Ooh. I want to read
It's
it.
called, Mind Swap. I mean, you could, like, change bodies with someone. Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me.
Oh my god. What the hell? I could even want to swap bodies with a little brat, like...
Hey, were you just imagining it? You were.
Shut up.
Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Anyway. Teletemporation. What were you saying?
Teletemporation?
Teletemporation and telepathy. Heck is this one about?
Well, I know a telepathy.
I need to drink more.
But I cannot speak. Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. Refers to having the ability to travel through time.
Cute.
Oh.
This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about?
It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend.
Fascinating. That was...
I see.
Bend that book up here. Automated robotic assembly line techniques. Huh. What's that? Some sort of comic book? Geez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh?
No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. What's that one called?
It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Communication and Computer Science.
That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague I don't really know what it might be about.
An overview of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Well, it looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books. Look, Junpei, I think there's something hidden behind the books.
Oh my gosh.
A powerful light bulb.
Right. This is a brand new light bulb. Looks like a pretty high wattage one, too.
Nice.
Nice.
Let's go foundations. Okay, we checked there. We checked these ones, right? Or was it these ones we just checked? Are these all the occult ones? Mind swap on the spine, so it's like a reality show. Which was down here again. Paleontology and stuff. It's over in this section. Is this... Okay, this is the paleontology section again. This is the mind swap section again.
Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand that damn title. Looks like this shelves all science and technology.
Those look useful.
Oh.
What's the deal with these titles?
They're all just gibberish.
Hey, what if we, like, switch them around?
Switch them around.
Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. How do I... No.
Oh, I think we're supposed to make a word.
Yeah.
Nepo?
What'd you say?
Nepo? That's, well, that's what I was thinking, but...
Let's go with nope.
Nope. Nope.
Okay, that does nothing for this.
Nope, that wasn't it.
You do peon.
Peon, yeah.
Also nothing. Okay.
What about Pinot? Change the N and the O?
Is that a word?
No.
Well, the bottoms can say bulb. I don't know if that helps. It's just diff.
Bulb. Huh.
Find a bulb.
Which line are we supposed to be looking for anyhow?
I don't know. Maybe we don't know what we're supposed to be doing yet. Find, open
Find.
here, find bulb. How about
Oh my
this? It's like putting those books in the right order. Open this thing right up. Yeah, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei.
I guess that turned out well enough.
So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. She says in all uppercases. Another light bulb. Looks like somebody put those 4 books here on the shelf together. Yeah, there's nothing in here.
Are property values going up out in space too these days? Man, guess times are tough for aliens too.
This one says cosmic inflation.
Cosmic inflation. Sorry, I was thinking of something else. That's funny.
Quantum gravity. 7, do you have any idea what this is?
How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere.
Theory of general relativity. Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right? I guess so. Nobody said anything. Sorry. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory.
Oh, well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with this science voodoo stuff. You trying to put me to sleep? Oh my gosh.
Supersymmetric string theory in 10-dimensional space-time.
They're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where... how do I explain? It says that all elements in the universe are governed by the vibrations or harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. Oh my god.
Where was that? That's the one with the energy one. This is the one we were just at. So let's continue to look at more, because there's another one. That's the same one. Was I confused? No. Yeah, it's the same wall. I get confused. It's the same one on both. Interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else we got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache.
Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along real well. Keep talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep.
The black hole hypothesis. Gamma ray astrophysics.
I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme.
What about this one? Which one's this? History of the medieval period. Okay. I think we've seen them all.
Downstairs, I think we may have missed some.
Yeah, we missed something downstairs. Yeah, get me over there. Let me out of here. Those are the ones we looked at. You and Owen was her and everything.
Yeah.
Algebraic. Yeah. Dude. Anyway, algebraic number theory. Math.
There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry?
Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those.
Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that there 3 other would be there as well. Looks like I was right.
Freaky. That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. Ha ha ha, that's funny. But why is that funny?
Okay.
Bunch of important sounding books here. Titles like Blue Box Conjecture. And other theories along with the Riemann hypothesis. Modern Japanese literature, huh? What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore? Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture. Mostly ones about folklore, though.
Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things, if you know where to look.
This looks pretty deep. Agriculture and historical organizations and folklore.
Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things feels kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories.
I guess even people like Seven were kids once.
No shit, you little brat.
Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. Tales of Old Japan. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay.
So, what's inside? Well, are you going to open it?
Are you sure it's just gonna have pages inside? Smart. Wow. I thought it said something else for a second.
What? What did you think it said?
S-E. Anyway.
Oh! Yeah, no, I didn't see that, but okay.
Looks like another pop-up book. This book has an S, an E, a dash, and number 5 sticking out. I might be impressed if I was 5. If dash was 5, okay. Okay. Check books of folklore and math. Check this one. Sorts of languages, but there's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. Yeah, we'll worry about the shelf later. Go back to this. Oh, so there's a lock on the glass door. Yep, won't budge. Maybe if I click on it, somebody will tell me something. Maybe the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around. You've got the right ones to open it. What the heck is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. They gave us the answer. What is the answer?
Yeah. Okay, there's a hint.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, I see.
I wouldn't have known.
No,
Thank
I thought about
you.
it. I just didn't think to say it because I thought it was way too obvious.
Well, we looked at those books a while ago, so...
Yeah.
Let's see. 416.
Looks like a 5 to me.
Give me 1 second. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, that's probably a 5. That one's the 6.
Yeah.
You did it, Junpei! Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? Looks like we got it open.
A bulb.
Powerful light bulb. We got 3 light bulbs, only 2 books. All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. So that's all of that.
The light bulbs.
Right, so there are 3 lights. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should... Wow. Those light bulbs really make a difference. It's pretty
Triangle.
bright in there. What'd you say?
Triangle.
Yeah. Put the picture books on top of these stands, maybe. We still don't have enough picture books.
Oh, we're
Okay.
missing one.
Yeah. Any idea where there would be another? Is there an area we missed?
That'd be a good place to check, yeah. Because down here it's a lot easier. Over here, there's like so many sections to look through.
Man, this thing is narrow. I feel like I'm walking across a tight. Gee, Snake, aren't you scared?
Imagine a wall 20 inches wide that runs along the top of a 10-story building. Could you walk around that wall, Junpei?
No way.
Then what about a balance beam in a gymnasium?
Oh, well, that's easy.
You don't find that strange. A balance beam is far narrower than 20 inches. So why is that balance beam poses no challenge to you, but the hypothetical 10-story wall does? The light can easily turn people into cowards. From time to time, a life in darkness can give you courage.
Nice.
Okay,
This
so,
thing.
yeah, right here.
Is that where you're gonna talk about it?
Yeah, just go ahead and we'll go through this dialogue
It's
first.
a coat rack, like a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Well, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats.
So maybe, you know the area where you can, like, go down to the second floor?
Which one's the second floor?
Or not second floor, but
First, the lower
the
one.
bottom. Yeah.
Lights to the books.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, right here. To the left. Up. these. Can you click on those shelves?
Have we not clicked on these? Oh, history, medieval period. Oh, Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something. Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. Alright. This one's called History of the Western World.
Well, I'd assume it's about European history.
Yeah. Just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like it. Look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology.
Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep.
Dang, shots fired at Greek mythology. What's Hellenism?
Greek mythology is my favorite mythology. Damn it.
I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Fascinating.
That sounds cool.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
Did you check the top right?
Yeah, we're working there.
Okay.
History of Buddhism, cultural heritage of Rome, Permian creatures, the creatures with the perms.
Yeah, the perm creatures.
Is this one? Do we look at this? Ancient gladiators. What's this book doing here?
Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history.
Functions of the human brain. I guess this is a book about the nervous system.
I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time.
I'm kind of curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? This one, it looks just like that picture book from earlier, the one with the pop-ups.
You think they're part of a series or something? They don't have the same binding.
They do, yeah.
Oh, they do have the same.
Yes.
Okay. My bad.
Fundamentals of baseball. It's a baseball. There's a baseball on this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. Go out on a limb here and say it's probably baseball stuff. Whoa! Head.
Head. Head C5. Something else.
Let's head down and see what happens. 3 of these things look kind of like music stands. Okay, how about you try putting these picture books on the stands? Then... Awesome!
No.
It looks like it worked.
Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy.
There's something projecting on the bottom.
These letters, they seem familiar.
Sheldrake 5.
Sheldrake 5.
It says Sheldrake on the spine of this book. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of this book. Let's go to the 5. Did I have to actually look at the thing? Okay, fine. I'll go back and look at it.
Oh my
I already
God.
read it, guys.
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
You're
Sheldrake.
literally just on it.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well,
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Why the top floor? It's got a table.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the Nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
Right.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo.
Okay, that's Ace.
Nagisa Nijisaki.
Right.
Teruaki Kubota. Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Oh my.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning.
It's that guy X that they put the snake movie
Oh.
made Ace unknowingly kill his right-hand man.
Oh my god.
Kubota led the company's research and development division.
Wait, that's 9.
Yeah, that's the 9th man.
And then the captain was 0.
Musashido was their majority stockholder.
Yeah, this guy. Yeah,
Yeah.
he was the
It was
captain.
these 4 people who planned the initial experiment.
So they were all in this area.
Oh my god.
Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change?
You remember all those stories.
Right.
Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total.
9 pairs of siblings. They were all siblings.
For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver.
Does that mean that Santa had a sibling? He did say there were 2 Santas.
Well,
Was
that's
that
true, but... Well, he also mentioned his sister whenever he was talking about the Santas.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, he did.
He's like, he was looking at a picture of his sister.
Yeah.
They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are two things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk.
Yep, just like this one.
Oh my.
By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders.
Oh.
Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
Oh my.
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time.
Oh, that was so
We need to get out of here, and
interesting.
soon.
Yeah, deepest lore.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a Nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi.
Okay.
The sister's name was... Her name was Akane.
What? What?
Died.
What?
It's just a coincidence, though, right? Because, you know, her
Yeah,
name
it's
is
a common name.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No.
What?
No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name.
Yeah, see?
If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Okay. Is it 5?
Oh no.
Oh no? What are your thoughts?
Yeah. I hope she's the real her, and it was just another Akane. But the way they made it so dramatic makes me feel like that is the case, or maybe that's how they want us to feel. They want us to feel exactly like Junpei feels, which is fair.
Sheldrake, this is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture?
Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume.
Look at that. There's a big red button behind this book. Guess we should press this button. If that opens the door, well, like literally all we had to do is move these books. We would have just won. We didn't need to do any puzzle. What was that sound?
Sounded like something really big was moving.
It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out.
I see. Oh, please don't be fake. Please don't be fake. Please don't be fake. She had like all the memories too. Like how?
Yeah, she specifically went out of her way to talk about it.
Yeah. Even had the nickname for him.
Yeah. There's a keyboard in front of the numbers. There are 4 Roman numerals on the wall. It's gotta be a hint of some sort. 13, 14, 10...
10 and 13.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't need to write it, it's right there. They're all Roman numerals. I think we just need to put in the numbers for the wall and the keyboard.
No, you can't. The keyboard doesn't have any number keys. Can't type stuff like 3 or 4.
And that means... Well, let's check with these. What's going on up here? This handle's gonna open the door for me. Door. Man, doesn't matter how hard we pull, this thing isn't going in. Looks like it's probably locked. Is this one also like that?
Draining noises.
A thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it.
Oh my gosh. Numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
Just don't... Yeah, let me down. There's no reason to go back downstairs. Okay, whatever we do doesn't need those.
You type?
Let's try it again. Well, I bet you've got to type something in that keyboard. We entered letters. Looks like you only entered 4 letters. Let's see how it goes. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. You can erase what you typed with CL. Let's give it a shot. I think I can guess if it shows me the hint. Okay. We add them all together and take the root or whatever, right?
13, yeah.
Be my guess.
Must be.
So how do I do that?
13, 13, 14, 10.
Say that again.
13, 13, 14, 10.
Let me get out the handy dandy note. Let's actually write it.
Okay. 13, 13, 14, 10.
Okay, let's see. Okay, it comes out to 50, which I guess the root of that would be 5. And then...
Enter space.
That wasn't it. Can I... How many letters can I put in? Not that much. Said it wasn't 5.
No, Maya, I think I know. What's the digital root?
The digital root is 5.
Okay, then V.
That's what I just did.
Oh.
Let's see. 50. What is 50? Is... I think I can get to 50. And how do you do Roman 50 in Roman? Can't fit it.
Hold on.
Or wait,
Let me look it up.
Okay.
L.
What?
It's L.
L?
Yeah, that's 50.
Apparently it's not. The answer.
He's C.
Let's just leave and come back. Somebody will tell me what it answers. Darn it, I just don't get this. What the heck's the point of these Roman... What is Snake doing?
Roman numerals. If you convert them to Arabic numerals, you'll have 13, 14, 10, and 13.
Yeah. True. This keyboard only has letters. We can only enter 4 letters.
Then why don't you just convert the numbers to letters?
Convert the numbers to letters. Wait, are we supposed to do more hexadecimal?
Yeah, maybe. Oh, what if you convert the total to a root?
Convert the total to a root. What do you mean?
Like, what was the total that you got from that?
50.
Okay. Then convert... Okay, well then it'd be just 5 then.
Right.
Yeah,
Let me
that
think.
wouldn't work.
13... Let's see. A... B... C... D. It's D. Maybe.
Answer is D.
And then E. Then 10, which is A. And then another D. The answer is dead.
Dead. Oh my gosh, it would have been so simple. Find the dead. So time.
Yeah. This was what they meant.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now.
Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. Password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good.
So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up.
Well...
Right, handle, it's time we got this over with. Darn it. I can't get it open. This thing won't even budge.
What? Why not? We put in the password. What else do we have to do?
Then that means it's the other door.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's get this thing open.
Okay, that was easy.
Next.
Oh,
Oh.
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though. So I'm pretty
Another
sure it's locked,
puzzle.
too.
But there is a
God.
card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Oh no. Oh,
What's
this
that like?
sucks.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
Yeah.
So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
The study. They always put two rooms right next to each other. How are you looking on the flowchart, by the way? Oh.
Oh my god.
I doubt all of those are puzzles. Do not worry.
I hope not. Oh no.
Piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start.
Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of puzzles we solved in other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room and devise machines and puzzles. He'd need to see his plan come to fruition.
Possibly. There's a lot. Just a pile of junk. There's nothing useful. Oh, it's another one of these.
Oh, it's this again.
Hey, Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. New material's been added to the file screen.
Because you have.
Is it? Well, but... Is it a different one, or is it just the same one? Guess it's the same one. Okay. There's nothing here now, right? A ruler that's attached to the drafting table. A light that's attached to the drafting table. It's got this little metal arm that holds it up. That's nice. Gosh, this desk's really big and it feels really sturdy. Yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty.
But I suppose it belongs to whoever uses this room, wouldn't you say?
Well, yeah.
Way to state the obvious.
That's wow. There's a control panel in front of the big screen. What if any of these buttons do it? Ah, there's something on the screen.
Oh.
It's this.
Oh, no.
There are 15 cells here with the numbers and letters.
Let me see that. Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the one next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use them to make all cells on the right bottom green.
Hey, Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? I think this might have something to do with the puzzle. It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on screens. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Hehehe. Alright, let's go back and try again. I mean, we didn't even try once. It looks like I just need to make all of the cells all green. Okay.
Wow.
I don't think they needed to tell me that 3 equals 3.
3 equals 3, by the way.
Trying to think, there's no like jumps,
equals
right? It
2.
just says A, B, C, F, G.
8 equals 8, 9 equals 9.
Okay, so it's just the usual hexadecimal stuff we've been doing. Well, not
Yeah.
hexa because it goes past 16, but yeah. How does this...
Oh, I see.
So wait, we need to make the answers. Okay. I see. That one is good now. that's 6 plus 4 equals 10. That's what that says. That L is 21. That is 15. Okay, that one's done now. But now we need this side to be right, which... With that way it is, but then that one's wrong. Close. Close. Do that, then do that, and then... Not that. This...
Just keep hitting boxes. Oh.
Close. Again. Which one needs to go where again?
This would be me if I was a puzzle. Makes no sense.
That one needs to have both. One. Get rid of that search. Okay, very
Oh, wow.
close. We just need... D to go away.
Should I look up a guide?
No.
Okay. I will leave it to you then. You got this, I believe in you.
let's just leave and then go back in and they'll tell us the answer. It's a lot harder than I
Okay.
expected. According to the chart, Clover came. Yeah, I know. Know that. It's the last one. Yeah. See, I can also get leave and come back. It's a lot harder than I expected. According to the chart, yes, I know. It doesn't help. That's not the part I'm from. Let's see. Let me start over again. I shouldn't need a. It's a simple puzzle. You just have to.
It's a simple puzzle. I don't know about that. You know, I'm just. Mm,
Let's see. There. Okay.
oh my god.
You did it, Junpei. You're so smart.
Yeah, you are. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei.
Hey, come on. You're embarrassing.
Whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. Lid slid open and something came out. Wow.
The right edge of the control. The cross. What were you gonna say?
I see.
A metal plate shaped like a sheep. There's a cross engraved. Ah, there's 4 of them right there. I put the emblems of the 4 nations on the desk, but nothing's happening. Wait, what's Snake do?
I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left, steering wheel symbol. On the upper right, the cross symbol. On the bottom left, the mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order.
That order. We only have 1, so... The keyboard. Let's just tap a few keys, see if we can wake this thing up. Darn, no dice. 3 monitors here. The power's on, but there's nothing on any of the screens. What about this little one? It's so small, I wonder what it is. Got no idea. A mouse. Nothing happens when I mess with them. That's a pipe. There's a cabinet underneath it. Huh. It's dark. There's that piece of paper. Not sure without taking a closer look, but I think it might be a clue. Junpei, we don't need this anymore, do we? No, I don't think so. Yeah, this is for a puzzle we already saw. Oh, there was a hint for it. I did it without it.
Oh my god.
Just for a completion
It's okay.
say about it. So this is 9 panel. First draft. It was found in the filing cabinet in the small cluttered room. This is first draft, then presumably it was improved upon as second draft, then a third. So. First draft. Does this even help? I don't even know if that would help. Anyway.
No, probably not.
Wait, go back
Okay,
in there,
so
though.
this-
I noticed something else. Study nautical table. It's fine. Oh, okay, this is different now. This is going back from the way the other one was. So it's a different one. Is there nothing else in here? This drawer's on the right side. There's nothing in it. There's nothing inside. Oh yeah, what about these people?
Nothing inside.
These fans must be for ventilation. I can see walls on the other side. There are metal bars in front of the fan openings. I don't think we can get out that way. Apparently none of that's clickable. This
Wow.
is where we do this again. Hey, it looks like there's a compass in there. Now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clifford, but I solved a puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? The important part is this nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel on the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay, then show me now. Of course. I can't bring it up though. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. Looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel on the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the direction I want it to turn to, the compass will turn in that direction. Then I just gotta press stop, and the compass is pointed where I want it to. I'm betting something will happen if I can do it right. Alright, let's do this. Let me open up the hint.
This again.
I just want to leave real quick. As if I go to it here, then it doesn't tell me anything different. Okay. Let me measure all the directions. Is it south? Let me just read this way. South. West. And then southeast. And then northeast. Then east. Then north. Then east. Those are the directions.
Nice.
Now, let's see. First, get to south. That's south. Then we go to west. And from west, we go to southeast, which is...
See. I see what you
I
did there.
see.
Oh, that's so fun.
Then we go to northeast. After northeast, we go to east. After east, we go north. And then after we go north, we go east again.
Wow.
Yeah, you did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Knock it out.
Hey, we don't have time for scooting around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. Just kind of slid open and something came out.
Oh, yeah. I heard a noise, too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Something unlocking, you know? Noise. This monitor's part of this machine. It's really dim, though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. each machine with the compass attached to it. Yes, give me this. The helm emblem. Complete shaped like a shield. There's a symbol that looks like a steering wheel engraved with it. Okay, we got 2 of them now.
You need 2 more.
Yeah. What's this? Wow. Well, now we've got something on the screen at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office.
Morse code.
Yeah, the dots on here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots in the first line. Write this down.
You okay?
Yep, I'm writing it down.
Oh.
That's what I said, didn't I? Anyway.
I don't know, I just didn't hear you.
Anyway.
Oh, sorry, I was spacing out. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway.
Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though. We gotta run through the instructions. I mean, do I know what the Morse code's gonna be? Just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button down, enter a duh. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer. Let's do this, but I don't... Yeah. Oh, maybe we already got it. In that case. Did he just say it was all dots? Or did he say something else? I don't remember what he said. Let me go. Show it to me again. I do that. Yeah, I don't think we have any information there because I don't remember anything. Stop accidentally clicking on it. Stop. Okay, go back to that machine though. Any of these do anything? No, that also triggers it. Yeah, no. Exit.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it.
It's a coffin.
Holy shit. It says all ice
Oh
on
my
it.
gosh. It's Alice.
That is pretty darn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. A coffin. Oh man, does Seven think... Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am.
No way. Could this be... I'm sorry, but what's going on?
It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. But I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them.
Well, at any rate, let's have a look around.
There's a metal plaque. It's a metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it.
All ice. Ah, the 2 machines.
So ice. Holy shit. Man, this is serious.
Well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand.
Okay, I got it.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Huh.
Un.
No luck. It looks like it doesn't seem to be ready to open. I need to take a drink.
Okay. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something.
Oh boy. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way.
Hey, Seven, you think you could open it up with your superhuman strength?
No,
What's wrong?
I think I'll just pass on this one, okay?
What the heck?
Very well. We'll just have him to give up on the coffin for now. We'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's look around the room a little more, shall we?
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true?
My brain is like a scrambled egg right now.
Just seal that back up. Anyway.
Yep, no one needs to see it.
There's something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of this stuff. The material added to the file screen.
Perhaps a hint.
Just gotta find it. Morse code chart, I think. It has Morse code for the letters A to I. Okay, we need to find what Alice... Well, is it all ice? What is...
Yeah. All ice.
That doesn't fit. So...
So maybe it would have to be Alice.
Or did it fit? I don't remember the letters.
Well, we'll give both a try.
Maybe it fits. Okay, let's see. Or maybe it's just the ice part, because we already did the puzzle with the all. So I think it's actually just the ice part. So let me put in some verbs. He is a Dutch. Let's see if that's what it is. Which one is this? What's that? Go back to this. Now we do it.
We figured out what you're supposed to enter here, Junpei.
It looks like the word that's supposed to go here is 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, and I think each line is 1 letter.
I see.
That's ice.
I see?
No, just ice. Ice.
Oh, you skipped a line.
Anyway, I'm just gonna skip ahead because we know what the answer is.
Okay.
They're like explaining the stuff I already knew before we started. So, let's see. Yeah. Sorry for skipping your lines. Oh, it just puts it on a screen so I can just put it in it.
Oh my.
Okay. So I wrote it down for nothing. Okay. No, I did it wrong. Good. There we go.
Oh my gosh. I see. Seems you've solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice.
How did you know?
All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard the noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather something like sliding open. Do you see anything that might have made that noise?
Yeah, that's true.
Ah, yes. One more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now?
What?
Oh. Uh-oh.
Dun dun dun.
Open up, be shuts.
Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there, I just know it. Okay, deep breaths. Here we go.
Nothing. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that.
Do you mean nobody? Were you expecting somebody to be in there?
It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime.
Just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there. Well, 2 somethings, actually. What is that? the key that we
Oh,
need,
wow.
and the last 2 things at the bottom of the cup.
Looks like we got a plate with an emblem on it, and
The Neptune key. Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway.
that's correct, Clover. But we do need to get out of this room first, you know.
Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the heck out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket. As far as this other thing goes, the coffin emblem.
A coffin.
Okay. Seal away all ice again.
Yeah.
Okay, where was this? Okay.
Yeah. There was a certain order.
Yes, I didn't know. I thought it was going to go to a separate thing and not make me just... Let's see. Steering wheel, cross... Weird circle... to waffle pattern. There's a steering wheel, and then...
Steering wheel, cross, weird circle, waffle pattern.
Wow. Now we've got something on the monitors at least.
But what's that?
Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to move to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all of the balls, except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in an area must match the number for that area. That's it. So it's like going into one of the doors. I still don't really get it. Whatever, like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot.
Don't you mean practice makes perfect?
Hey, let's see you solve the next one, then you can make fun of me.
Alright.
Like, it's like if we had a 6-door and a 3-door, and you have to get everybody out of it, except 9, because he's dead. Let me think for a second.
I love math. It's so much fun.
It's so much fun.
Mimicking me like a parrot.
Go back up. I wanted you to go this one. Anyway, what did mimicking like a parrot? That's what you said. But
Yes, that is what I said.
I don't know. Let me just put random ones. That would become. Well, I could do this too. Then can I get 6 out of these? Which, I mean, I guess we'll just shove them all in and see what happens.
It's definitely right.
Wait,
Oh
did
my
I
god.
did it first try without really paying attention. Okay, this is it,
Holy
right?
crap.
Nothing's happened.
There are still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when all are filled. Doesn't that seem likely?
Okay, then it was the cross.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Hey, Junpei, something just showed up on screen.
This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one.
Yeah, but there's something those red balls you can't move. The more of those red balls you can move.
Numbers for each area are different too.
Looks like it's got to be the same rules as last time, though. Sure you don't want to double check that?
No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like they say, a picture's worth 1,000 words.
Words.
Let's give it a shot.
Isn't that a picture worth 1,000 words?
Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, alright?
Look at him trying to be funny.
Trying to be funny. Don't do that. If I do 5, 8, that becomes 10, which is how we get 1. Which means if I shove
And the
everyone
rest
else into
would have
7,
to
does that
be-
work?
Yeah. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it.
Heck yeah. Now the weird
The
circle.
circle. Yeah. Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same, though.
Don't you think you should double check it? Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. It'll be fine. So this,
If you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something.
Arg, shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. Anyway, 7 and 7.
Oh, I see.
Trying to think, how do we get 7?
2, 5, 6. Maybe? We do the math.
Let me think. Let's try to go for 16 on 8.
No.
Try
That'd
to
be
think,
8.
I can't get a regular 7.
No, it wouldn't.
I'm thinking here. What are you saying?
Disregard me.
Let's see if I do this. No, that's... Yeah, look, if I do that, then that becomes... It's 2 plus... Let's put 5 and 2 in this one. So this one. Others. 10, that would be 10 plus 25, which I think does check out. Okay, no. This is good. Let me double check this. Those 2 add up to 10. Add 17. So it's 17. 8 to that, it becomes 25? Does that not add up to 7? No, it doesn't.
You're trying to add up to 7, then you'd want to remove the 8 from that equation.
Well, we need the 8 to go somewhere. Let me think.
Why wouldn't the...
6 plus 4 equals 10. Do you agree on that?
Right, but you want the digital root, right?
Yes. If you remove the 8, it just becomes 17, which does not equal 7, because that's 8. Because 1 plus 7.
Well,
If you add the 8, 6, 4, that's 10. 17. If you add 8 to that, then it becomes 25. And is that not 7? Don't understand. Is that not?
I think you're gonna have to try to use a different combination.
Fine, if it just hates what I did, then I'll have to go further beyond. I don't
I
even
don't
know,
know.
though. How do you do it, though? Because once...
You're probably just too smart for the puzzle, and I can't see
I
it.
went too far beyond, I guess. Okay, let's
Yeah.
go for 16. Or do I want to do it that way? If I'm going for 16 on both of these. Side would be that. And then to get this one... I don't think it works. 12. Well, if you add 4 to that, then it becomes... No, wait. Yeah. It's too advanced for the other one.
Excellent work, Junpei.
Oh, wait, maybe it needs to have at least 3 people. I forgot that.
Yeah.
That's why the 2 didn't work.
Oh. You've only got 1 left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Metaphorically, of course.
This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like the last couple.
I think this is probably the last one.
Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something would happen. Will happen.
Alright, I'll solve it in no time.
Oh boy. Uh-oh.
In order to get 9, we need to get up to 8. Do we can make
You
it?
still need 3 for the other one, at least.
Yes.
Wait, then it wouldn't apply because there isn't enough. That's an even number of... Or no. Yeah. Yeah, there's 5 here. There's not 6.
However, maybe we can get them all to fit into 1.
What?
Like, if we all go through door 9, for example. Like if I just shove everybody in
yeah.
here, and then we test if that works, and it didn't, so then we put everybody in the other door.
That's, yeah.
Maybe. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard. Way to go, Junpei. You answered all the questions.
Damn, Junpei. Good job.
Did you hear something just now?
Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe.
Dark.
A picture. What the?
Okay, there they are.
Oh boy.
Look at
What the
these
hell is
fancy
this?
mofos.
Yep.
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit. Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse.
Yeah, it's where you put the date.
Ah,
Praying for
Oh
the
my
success
God.
of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
it's like I already knew about it in another timeline. So.
Why?
Right.
Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course.
Yeah.
I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I
Yeah.
remember what
Oh
happened
my
before I was
God.
snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. And that's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement there. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it! Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate.
Soon we're gonna see how this ends and stuff.
I dropped flat on the floor
Yeah.
and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice. What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for.
Oh. Oh my god.
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise.
That's the incineration room.
Yeah.
Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook.
Oh my god.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled on was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. I was going back in the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Already nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes. And a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps, our arms pumping fast. We went round and round and round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister.
Oh.
Girl,
Oh no.
Akane?
His sister?
Yeah.
What?
It's strange.
What? What?
What?
Hey, don't back me.
I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
we heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Oh my god.
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator.
Ah!
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be alright! I'll figure something out, I promise! I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Yeah, bit.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
Who did Santa bring with him into the other room?
Yes.
And
Lotus.
also Lotus, but that's just so she could get through the door.
Yeah.
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
With the card. Use it.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
New material's been added to the file stream. What new material? Give me 1 second. What's new? The picture.
Yeah.
It's true. It's nice to be able to look at it. Wrong way. Go the other way. Right, let's just swipe this card. Escape the all-ice room. Junpei, look, it's unlocked.
Yeah. Now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei. We don't have time. Let's go.
Alright, let's go.
Okay, stop talking. Go.
I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked.
It says incinerator, so this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go.
What the hell is going on?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
Wonder who.
What? Who took
Yeah.
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Oh no, again.
Oh my god, this again, you fuck.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
I really want to see this guy get burned like 20,000 times back to back.
And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
Oh my
Pain of
god.
prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Oh, God.
Santa.
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What? Why isn't it opening? One more time. Now open! No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening? Now!
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Beat him up, take his gun, shoot him.
Too
Just
close.
execute him.
Thank you, Seven.
Yeah.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the Nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous.
Yeah, because he already gave us the 4 motives, so now it's like, here's your 4 motives.
Whoever had the numbers could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this Nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki, chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. Zero.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are
Yeah.
you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi
Oh
Kurashiki.
my.
No doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurishiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's two things you got wrong. Number one, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait.
What?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say two things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the Nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurishiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurishiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones in the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nichisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
As I knew, Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. You're still there, by the way, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows back. Also, I want to check my audio again to make sure it's still going.
Okay.
Seems to be fine. I hope it's all fine. That's why people at the river source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. Okay, we got split timeline. The people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? Who am I? I am I. The 9th letter of the alphabet. Oh, okay. But I am also Zero. No, that's not true. I am not really Zero. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. Yes. I am -1. In 9 years, I will be 0. Where did she go? June, no, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Wise Clover. Oh, shh.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? Doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the heck is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? The heck does that even mean?
What?
They're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door is still open.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
You mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. We've gotta do something. Maybe we can still get out through door 9.
Oh my god. Is he actually going to do this?
Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. There's all the numbers.
Yeah.
Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Yes, you can borrow the handy-dandy notebook. Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them. Ever again. She certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations, a lot of them. Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. But hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Gee.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. Okay. So, Snake plus Clover plus Junpei plus 7 is 18, so... Then, Lotus wouldn't be able to leave.
What?
No.
And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on,
No,
you know we
no,
can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you
Dang
don't
it.
to get rid
Don't do this.
Damn it, you idiot!
Well, where the hell did that come from? I think she expected that about as much as I did.
Without, if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
Caught, be sure it doesn't have much confidence.
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't
Yeah.
honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Okay, that should open it.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Can't get out through the door. We can't get out. Walls are way too high. There's no way in heck we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we could do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. Guess this is it. This is the end.
Why don't you all scan it?
Yeah, I mean, it's worth a try, right?
Yeah.
I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melded into him, and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. Oh my goodness. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them, determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother, Aoi. However it's pronounced.
Aoi.
Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fistfight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It had been 2 hours since the Nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart. Just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years ago, 9 years later, we would call him Snake. Okay. He was Light back in the day.
Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
Wait, her real name is Clover?
Wait, really?
I guess. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is... well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now, don't ever forget. So long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before I was gone, we were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer, and opened several of the numbered doors, until we finally found a door with the number 9. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was the only one. But if there was only one door, that means only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors!
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
Brother Owie swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up in the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Owie, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through the door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upwards like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized.
Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back, I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. Ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back toward the stairs and freedom, the door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
He smiled, made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and I broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. but I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open. My brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out. But then,
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator.
Ah!
The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. The cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner bin. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the knife.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what it was gonna say, but this is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting. Santa started the incinerator.
Oh my god.
Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin
Oh my god.
17 minutes.
She must be so confused.
incinerate means burn. What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means. Well, god damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
Yeah.
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. Floor, it's moving. What else can I say about it, but...
What the hell is that?
What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked
Oh.
like a computer. But what you gonna say?
No, I'm gonna let it play it out.
At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I could see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. God, man, I wish that thing would shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the heck am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
God. Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... well, at least it's on now.
Oh my god.
What's on the screen?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
Wow. I
The
I know
final
what
puzzle.
happened.
What?
With all these like parallels happening between Akane and Junpei, she is connecting with him in the future.
Yeah.
In the past.
Indeed.
And him solving the puzzle is telling her how to solve it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle, the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle. How do you work? Man, that god dang voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching?
Don't know what to do?
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
Out of my left hand. Face of my bracelet showed a 5. But she was the 5 in the last one.
Oh my.
Ran to the door with the 9 on it. Grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle. Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
Oh my god.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me, Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up!
Oh my god.
Someone to notice, don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me. But I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here.
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Duck. It's something break our connection. I swear I
Wait,
just
hold
heard her.
Wait, you said duck.
Yeah.
So,
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you... I guess he's only gonna see the first one. Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa
Right.
meant.
There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. Get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the Nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is, Zero is, Connie Kurosaki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurosaki. I must save her no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die.
I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll
Yeah.
apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. I've got numbers all over this grid. The panels are out of order, so I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Okay.
We got this.
When I pressed hint, numbers appeared in the empty spots in the grid. They're all single digits. Feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. The square at the bottom provides to stay blank when I press hint. See, the button again makes the numbers disappear. Looks like I can turn them on and off. Then is there some special meaning to there being two modes? What could it mean?
The password is password.
You're probably right. The hint off, all the empty spots look like the one in the bottom right. Does that mean they're supposed to match? Yeah, I need to make all the numbers in the squares the same. Just like... Did I do it right?
Yeah.
They're all 9.
The password was password.
Dang it, Connie, you
knew
couldn't
it.
figure that out?
Oh my gosh. Well, she was scared she was going to die, so, I mean, can you blame her?
So the password is
Password.
pass. So this one. Oh no, it didn't work.
What?
Oh no. Did I spell it wrong?
Oh my god.
Is there another button I don't see behind her face or something?
It was lagging real bad.
Give me 1 second. Is it still lagging?
Okay. No, it seems good now.
Is there something hidden behind her face? No. Okay, maybe I wasn't paying attention because wasn't it password?
Maybe it's... I don't know. Yeah, it was.
Did I miss something?
Oh, I don't think you did, but...
Password. I'm putting a password now. Are there any hints? What the heck am I supposed to put here? What am I supposed to put here?
I have no idea.
We're like, yeah, and then I was like, wait.
Yeah, it was so easy. Oh. Yeah, that's a problem.
Nine.
Password 0?
0, like the word? Screen appeared after I saw the last puzzle. Maybe the hint was in that one. Well, I can't go back, so...
Yeah.
Wish you had paid more attention then. The puzzle. The answer ended up being password, yes. After it was extra space. The 9th square. Maybe that's the password. The 9th square is the password. Oh no, what was the 9th square?
Ned Square was nothing.
Oh, it was just 9.
Oh.
It was-
Oh, I see.
Yes, that's it.
Okay.
Oh my god.
That's the part Akane must have had trouble with. That's all.
Yeah.
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
We did it, and then
Whoa.
faded back into the ground.
Oh my god.
It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him. They were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I'd had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying, and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
Can't quite believe I did that. But I am so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. Need to tell Akane.
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine!
Gonna have to hang up now. Wait, the tears from my eyes nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Shut it.
Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be ticked up. So what if I hadn't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
Okay, press it. Oh my god.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping. What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
You pressed it multiple times, it's not stopping. Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going on. What the heck is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. That's why the duck isn't this thing stopping.
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4. Snake
2
plus...
plus 4 plus 5.
Stupid.
7 plus 8.
Okay.
Yeah, it's everyone. Just enter your... They could have done it the whole time.
Yeah, Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Of course. Then we just have to put the right number into the red end.
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys!
Oh my god,
Get
go.
to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they could just trust me on this one or you're all ducked. Alright, no time to explain, just go.
Quick! Verify your numbers on the red! Verify? Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry,
Oh
hurry,
my
hurry.
god, do it, do it, do it, do it.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank ducking Christ. No time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go,
That
go!
too, every time it happens.
Yep. Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. Don't calm down yet, you're not done. We still gotta find the dead.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Yeah, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming. I leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and I cried and I cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelets had began the countdown to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped in the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we'd call 7 in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
And how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
It was Q.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase Q!
Oh my god.
That's pretty much it. I guess to put it
Big
another way,
brain.
you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. My thighs are killing me. I swear, any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every Yeah, that's what I meant to say. I feel like every single cell in my body is dying for air. Dang, every breath I take is a chore. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be any more of these steps left. Let's run, like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Fine. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. Even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was out. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. So happy, I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. Not only because of my brother and I were back together again, thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped. We're finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Yes, finally, air! God, dang, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
Gotta be anything.
What?
I forgot how to censor it for a second.
It's okay.
It can't be.
This is
the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in building Q.
Sure enough, that's a desert up there with mountains all around. We weren't on the actual...
What?
Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. Guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside. Just a little electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator.
Oh my god.
There's never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Jumpy.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Okay,
Come
the
on,
real
epilogue.
credits. Oh, they'll probably be after credits stuff. This one I think has a
Hey.
different songs. I'm gonna chill and look at the pictures.
Okay.
All of our mighty adventures. It's already gonna be an uber long episode anyway. I might as well just let it go.
I love this game.
It's pretty cool.
It was a very good choice.
Glad you like it.
You always pick good things.
And it's got 2 sequels.
Who?
Yep. It's a trilogy.
Without the murder?
Well, I mean, I'd have to play those to see what happens in those.
I feel like I'd have PTSD. I don't know if I could go through that.
Well, we should definitely take quite a long break before we start another.
I am of the same thought process. Yes. Between that, though, we could probably start playing that coffee talk game.
Yeah. Just let me know whenever you want to do that.
I will let you know. I just there's very few days where we can actually do it. Oh.
More.
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It's just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set. I mean, I guess you should be doing this voice, but...
I mean, I can do it if you want me to.
Well...
How does it look, then?
There you go, you can do that.
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
Oh, ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure, it's nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
This is
Oh my god, she's driving. Oh god.
so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around. And there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh, gosh darn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. For sure throwing up a lot of dust. That's your cue.
Okay. It was a couple of hours after we'd run into junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, fuck them. Assholes.
Yeah.
The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it at me. I caught it and ran to the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
Policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy, sprawled out on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him, his tongue sticking out through the hole of his mouth where the tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've...
Then why Why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I... Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gitaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Oh.
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. Looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him.
Hey!
No.
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
Could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
I don't care what you say.
You could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
You know,
That's it.
his stupid freaking redemption arc.
Oh, there's no redemption arc. I mean, we saw him gleefully, maniacally laughing about a child being burned. So.
I'm gonna chop him out of the back of this and watch his face get torn up.
Yes, if you want to put it simply, but if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Right for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question? You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well,
it just was a huge red herring that had to do with nothing.
Yeah.
See, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Honko has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soapwood. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
This is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Lumpy pulled out something out of his pocket and shoved it out of his arm. Shoved out his arm to me. I can't speak. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm.
Chumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too
After
much?
June, we aren't going to get to see each other.
I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, you know,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this, it me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
It's you.
Oh. I reached out my hand and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face, fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you, I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was beautiful crimson red as it melted toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city, painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of the evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set. We still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened and one by one the lights of the town began to flicker on.
Still, one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned. Also, the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akana. And years ago, she died in the incinerator in the Gigantic. But she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphine field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. Seven. He said he was short. He saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. Is what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No, no way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road.
Huh?
What? Hmm?
Who's by the road? Oh my goodness.
Oh. God.
The burning gaze, the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was.
Alice. She's just chilling.
End.
Oh my god.
That, I think, is the game.
So, where was June and...
Well, there were tire tracks. I mean, so they probably left in a vehicle before we got in ours.
Yeah.
And actually see, oh, there's the first ending.
Oh, I wanted... I want to see them, like, actually meet up, but it's okay. It doesn't matter too much.
What an adventure that was.
Right.
Okay.
Had a ton of fun.
Wow. This is the beginning
What in
again,
the
I
world?
assume. I assume it's going back to the beginning. You know how it always does after you win.
Yeah.
Okay, as soon as I get control
yeah.
again, I will skip. Okay, there we go.
This again.
And there we go. There's also a preview, which I think shows you some of the next game, but we can just wait until we actually play that. Right?
Huh?
I said there's a preview that shows some of the next game, but we can just wait until we actually play that one day.
I agree.
Okay. Everyone, if you enjoyed this episode and the series, liking, subscribing, commenting, and sharing are all appreciated. The most important thing, though, that thou must absolutely do is have a nice day.
Oh, and
Thank you for watching, and see you next time.